every Game Boy game, so I can have, you know, ensure that I've seen them all. That's what's important. I did play this one. The first game in this video I have actually played. It's not very good. It's not a very good one. Horse racing game. You're absolutely correct. How did you get in here so fast? 4-in-1 fun pack. I just don't see this one being one of the best ones, even though I've not played it. But they did come out with Volume 2. They kind of cooked with Volume 2. You even got music. You didn't have music in the first one. Dude, this is so whack. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, well, this is for like language learning, that one. So the Famicom version of this game is on the Famicom Mini, one of the 30 games that came on the Famicom Mini in Japan. I've not played it. I did play the Addams Family. It was a 5-minute long game because you can skip a large portion of the game. This one doesn't even have music. It's a massive downgrade. What the heck? Still by Ocean. Adventure Island, absolute classic. Absolute classic. Adventure Island 2, you know, more ambitious, it's certainly a larger game, but not as good as the first one in my opinion. Adventure of Lolo is like 30 hours long, that's why I didn't finish this game. There's a lot of sort of RNG with enemy behavior. Adventures of Rocky and Bach. This game is voted as one of the hardest Game Boy games on Game FAQs. I'm not even gonna disagree with that. It is also a terrible game. Underrated game, Star Saver. The sequel isn't as good, Max. This game has some slowdown issues, but the game itself is really good. Aerostar, one of the best shmups. One of the most unique playing shmups because you don't actually get to fly. You gotta stay on whatever that is and jump. It's actually really good, but also really hard, that game. I did not finish this game because it was actually kind of boring, but mostly bad slowdown. Afterburst. Most boring racing game of all time, you know, glad I didn't finish that one. Or play it, I never played this one, rather. Yeah, this game looks cute. Maybe I missed out on this one. Red Riding Hood or something? Alfred Chicken. I could not get into Alfred Chicken. I do not like these European collectathon games that originated on Amiga or C64. I can't do them. Alien 3. I did watch this movie. I did play this game. I didn't finish the game. The movie itself is rubbish. It's rubbish. Oh, Alien Olympics. Yeah, I didn't finish this game because you need to be robotic mashing speed. Not really worth it. That game is really whack. Why does it exist? Alien vs Predator? Yeah, I didn't play that, but didn't look all that compelling. I also never watched Predator at all, those movies. I've seen the first 3 Alien movies, though. Alleyway. Very standard Breakout game in '89, so can you really... Altered Space. Again, 2 games in a row with no music. This game, the guy that beat it really fast. Amazing Penguin. I'll say he's decent Penguin. It's very decent, this game. It's a little repetitive, but it's a good time. Amazing Spider-Man. This is a game that I almost like, but not quite. Not quite. It's kind of pisses me off, that game. Amazing Tater and Quirk, so Puzzle Boy, also known as that. Very similar games. This one, I guess, kind of has like better music. It's a sequel, so. Why do we got the Statue of Liberty? What the fuck is this? Oh shit, it's a quiz about America? They made multiple... Why? Dude, what is it? America? They made 3 of these? What is that, man? America? Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? America Ultra Quiz. Pixel. Oh my god. No, that's a cursed developer. Pixel? Burning paper. Pixel, they did wait, no, yeah, they did. I thought they made the Kiki Kaikai on Famicom disk system. Did they not do that? They made it on PC Engine. Okay, so I'm wrong. This is a very solid developer, actually. I'm just trying to figure out what is the deal with this game. America Ultra Quiz. This is like, why would someone want to play this? What is that, man?
If you ever want to know why I block ads with Pi, this is why I block ads with Pi.
I just found what may be the biggest...
Chicago, Illinois. Yo, this music. And it's on Famicom. Did they release this on, like... Did they English patch this? What the heck is this, man? We covered 2 of its Game Boy games, but here it seems to be the most interesting one in the entire franchise. Includes RPG mode, basic quiz tournament. Man, I just whatever, dude. Let's move on. Man, so like it's like Jeopardy or some shit, $1 million. I mean, you can see the gameplay. It's not even questions. You don't see questions here. Animal breeder. Well, you know, that's the most like boring name for and that's actually the literal name. Animaru breeder. That's like such a boring name for a pet raising game. Animaniacs Konami game, apparently. I think maybe it was actually developed by not Konami. No, I think it was Konami. So 2 games in a row I think are like just average, just fine. I wouldn't say that they're good at all, but... Shit, how come this is not... Let's fix that, dude. Okay. Soccer game. Don't think I missed out on this one. I did play this one. Maybe I didn't. I mean, I don't have anything to say about these. Which one did I actually play though, of these? I did play Galaga Galaxian, which is definitely the best. I don't think I actually played Centipede Millipede. I don't think I did. Nah, I didn't, but... Maybe it's a ridiculous high score to win in those games, although I don't think I got that. This one I did play. These arcade ones, these arcade games, arcade classics, it kind of reminds you that those games are super boring. To be honest, those games are really primitive. When you just re-release them again and again on every platform, that's what those games just did, that over and over. They're on every single platform. It's like, damn, dude, it feels like it's filler. This does not need to be on every platform, but they released that on every platform. I do like the music in Asmic World 2. I did not finish this or the first game. This is probably even worse than the first game by a lot. I don't know what the appeal of that would be. It's just making roads. Asterix, I played the NES game. I finished the NES game. I thought the Game Boy game kind of sucked. The controls were mostly the problem, I would say. I did finish the Game Boy Color version of this. You know, afterwards I had the Atari 2600 speedrun world record for this game. Astro Rabby. This game is pretty decent. This is probably gonna go in my top 200 when it's all done. I don't know the exact number though. I don't know the exact number it will be, but that's definitely a recommend. That's worth recommending. Atomic Punk is the first Bomberman game I didn't care to finish because they're so samey. They're all so similar to each other and boring. Avenging Spirit, basically Mario Odyssey on the Game Boy. It's a very cool idea. I don't know that it's the most thoughtfully designed, you know, because it's not the original game. You know, it's just a Game Boy version. So I'm sure it's not perfect, you know, as far as the level design and all that. I thought Avenging Spirit was very cool idea. I guess the game wasn't like amazing though. Now we get Force Games. Okay, so this is not River King. This is not River King. What the fuck? How many fishing RPGs are there? What the heck? I would recommend the Game Boy Color version of this game over that. Vanishing Racer, one of the actual hardest Game Boy games I played. You die in one hit. It's kind of brutal, that game. Now we have the opposite. Barbie, one of the easiest Game Boy games ever played. It's just average. It ends up just being an average game. It's the same developer as Bart Simpson. This game and the previous share the same developer. Except that game is extremely hard. The Simpsons games are all extremely hard on the original Game Boy. Baseball. I used to think it was like the worst game ever. I no longer think that. I think it's a 2 out of 10, not a 1 out of 10. I think it's actually kind of relaxing, but only for one game. If you play more than one game of baseball on NES or Game Boy, it becomes really boring, so. Batman Forever, this is like the only Batman on the original Game Boy. I did not finish. It's also a multi-plat, so I don't feel bad about that. You know, if I really wanted to play Batman Forever, I would play the Super Nintendo one. Batman Return of the Joker. This one, kind of people are pretty mean about. I thought it's a good game. Don't play on the hardest difficulty though. Batman Animated Series, I dropped this game originally because it's 0 continues, but it ends up being pretty good actually, that game. Batman the video game, it's not perfect, but it is the best Batman game on Game Boy without a doubt. Battle Arena Toshinden is a very good Game Boy fighting game, especially because it's so satisfying to knock him out of the arena, kill him instantly, but it's also just solid. Battle Bull looks like Battle Tank. I'm glad I didn't play this. This looks super boring. I can't imagine playing a game of this speed. This is sorry, I meant Battle City. That's the game that I thought it looked similar to. Battle City, also super boring. This game is. It has 2 versions technically on the original Game Boy. It is. Battle Crusher is a strange fighting game from the guys that brought you like Street Fighter 2 on Game Boy. Neither of those fighting games are very good. Oh, is it Sun L? So this is also Sun L, right? Actually, no, I don't think the Battle Crusher is Sun L. I need to double check. Battle Crusher. Yeah, it is Sun L. So we've had like 3 Sun L games in a row, I think, or just 2 actually. Battle of Kingdom. It looks like an RPG. It's not an RPG. It's kind of like a board game, isn't it? Battle of Olympus. I feel like the NES game is probably pretty decent for that. I have a feeling that the Game Boy, or sorry, the NES Battle of Olympus is probably pretty decent, but the Game Boy was converted by white people that don't know what they're doing. Battle Unit Xiaoso. It's an easy shmup. It's fun. It's got nice tunes, as you can hear there. It's got a nice tune. Battleship has nice tunes. I will not play Battleship Game Boy though. Oh shit! This is one of the guys. This is one of my top 5 Game Boy games. Battletoads. This guy's a noob as far as his gameplay. That's fine. Battletoads and Double Dragon would have been extremely good. I crashed the game on it. If you pause on a certain level, it crashes the game. That's the problem. Battletoads and Ragnarok is the weakest Battletoads because it just has parts that are boring and drag on. And it is based off the NES game. I never played the NES game, so I'm hoping that the NES game is better than that. Beavis and Butthead, I did play that, even though I've never seen Beavis and Butthead. I believe it's by the same guy as Office Space. Is that true? Office Space creator. Mike Judge, isn't that? Yeah. So, who created Beavis and Butthead? Mike Judge. So yeah, I just need to make sure I'm not Championship Karate. I didn't play this. Does this count as a fighting game? Then it's a fighting game I did not play on Game Boy, which is oh shit! This is one of my best ones. No, it's not as good as Crash and the Boys Street Challenge because it's much slower, but it's really good. It's one of the best Game Boy games right there. Bill and Ted Excellent Game Boy Adventure. Excellent is a bit of a exaggeration, but this is a decent adventure. It's decent. I would recommend that game for sure. You know, I don't care about Bill and Ted. I don't even know what that is. It doesn't really matter because it's an excuse to make a video game. I don't care what the movie license or whatever it is. At the end of the day, you're just making a video game. It can look like however. It's how, you know, it's the design, how it plays. It matters. So this is better than the Bionic Commando on Game Boy Color. But I can't get into those Bionic Commandos on Game Boy. I really can't. I didn't really like them. I want to be able to jump. Alright? Both these Sailor Moon games, they are, you know, not super bad. I guess it's kind of like the Ranma game that I played on Game Boy. As far as just walk around, but I don't know. Walk around, try to search for the gameplay like a Shenmue, you know? Except much easier to find the gameplay. But I don't have anything to say. I know this is on NES as well. Blaster Master, some Sunsoft goodness. I don't like Bomberman. This is technically a Bomberman. I don't like the Blaster Master on Game Boy Color. I did ended up being a fan of Blaster Master Boy. And I don't really like Blaster Master or Bomberman. Block Kazushi, I mean, this is... They're trying to make Breakout interesting with that game. I don't think that it's gonna work when it's that slow. Also, Block Kazushi has infinite continues. That's the surprising thing, is that the game, you just keep going, you'll finish it eventually. So it's one of the easiest breakout games. I never played these games. I should stop saying that for every game I play, though. I should just observe or make other observations. So just saying I haven't played a game. I have to say that when it looks like something that is maybe worth playing. This is not worth playing. I don't know what the fuck this is, to be honest. Bomb Jack. So the guy that recorded this forgot to turn on the music for this game. It's by the best Game Boy composer, Alberto Jose Gonzalez. Bomberman Collection? What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. Maybe I did at some point. What's in Bomberman Collection on Game Boy? So we got an Indiana Jones reference on the cover. Technically, this is like the second Bomberman after the Wario game or something. Yeah, so I mean, I got super bored of Bomberman after I played GB 1 and 2, to be honest. I got super bored. I kind of like just gave up on the Bomberman series, outside of Pocket Bomberman, which is pretty... You love to see like anything that's sort of like a PC Engine game on Game Boy, even though, you know, people associate Bonk as being the PC Engine mascot. He's not, obviously. It's actually more like the TurboGrafx mascot. But he's on everything, so I don't get it. Booby Boys. This was a solid game. It's like Hey Onkyo Alien, but much more interesting. Much more interesting. I did not like this game. I don't like when you're so restricted, and like the dude's movement is so restricted. You can't move out of the way to do anything in this game. You're at the mercy of everything. Voxel, this is like a puzzle purist game. This is for puzzle purists. If you don't want none of that zoomer stuff that tries to make the game fun, this is all about the brain, this game. Zero, you know, execution or anything like that. So if you're like a 70-year-old and you need to play, or a game that you're capable of playing, basically. That's my impression, of course, of that game. This looks very weird. I feel like I've never known anyone that has ever played this game. This reminds me of some other stuff, graphically. I don't really know, though. Bubble Bobble. Yeah, I mean, I think I like both Bubble Bobbles on the original Game Boy. The second one is definitely the highlight. Classic Bubble Bobble, yeah, this one. Classic Bubble Bobble on Game Boy Color is pretty bad. This one is like just a solid game. Bubble Ghost. Very unique game. It's kind of like those Super Mario Galaxy levels where you're blowing in the bubble. Except this game is actually hard. Bubsy 2. What can you say about Bubsy 2, you know? I'm glad we got Bubsy on Game Boy. That's what I will say about it, actually. Kemco. Bugs Bunny Collection. That's kind of funny. These fucking dudes with their Bomberman and Bugs Bunny collections, man. I need to make sure I have the heat on. Yeah, I mean, I just feel... I just feel cold, so... You know, it's just hard to be the perfect temperatures that you'd maybe want to be. Yeah. I don't like the Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle games or any Crazy Castle games. I think they're so... It is kind of like a puzzle purist sort of game, I feel like. What is the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout on NES? That's not Crazy Castle, is it? Road Fighter Deluxe, certainly a decent game. Burger Time Deluxe, actually one of the, how did we get 2 games with Deluxe in the name in a row? What the fuck? Start with B. Burger Time Deluxe is actually one of the hardest Game Boy games. I can't get into Busty Move. Maybe it's a puzzle purist game series. That's my way of saying that it's a boring puzzle game. Actually. Buster Bros. This game is kind of brutal. That's my impression of it. But also, I just didn't really find the appeal of this one. What can you say about this one? I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about it. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. There's no point for its existence. Capcom Quiz? Why does Dr. Wily have brown hair? Is this based off the arcade game? I think that's about the same developers as Swamp Thing. So I'm gonna assume that I didn't miss out much with that Captain America game. I tried Captain Tsubasa Versus yesterday, actually. The guy that's recording is fucking up the audio, which is like the one good thing about the game. I don't know why he did that. Because I don't like soccer. And then when you turn soccer into just cutscenes, the whole game, it's probably 10 hours plus, maybe. It's just gonna be a pass for me, but the music's very good because it's Tecmo. Tecmo is elite. But you know, when you're Tecmo, you have to make a soccer game based off an anime. That's what you do. I mean, maybe it's not what you personally enjoy or care for, but they made it work. You know, like that's kind of makes sense. That's why they got the anime style cutscenes in that game. Okay, so here's a real game, but not a good one. I already, you know, do I have to say anything? I already made a video talking about these games, so I'm actually not going to say anything. If anyone actually is curious, you know, I would send you the video where I talked about these games. I'm not going to do it anymore. I chose those exact music, those exact music tracks in my video. Cat Trap. This is like a puzzle purist, but much more interesting game. Because it is just a matter of figuring out the puzzles themselves. It's not like there's any execution. Cave Noir. I think this game is kind of bullshit. There's so much RNG in Cave Noir. But it's a very unique game for the system. I wish there were more games like that on Game Boy and Game Boy Color. I guess they have Shiren the Wanderer. I didn't play those games either. What the hell is this? Is this the same Cha-Cha Maru? What is that? What is Cha-Cha Maru? Cha-Cha Maru. Demon Slayer comes up. Chobo 55 is a good game. Nothing. I don't know who Cha-Cha Maru is. Is that like a video game character? It's actually comical how many video games we you've seen. Maybe I made it up. It was the first game that Game before the video, so that's why I thought about it. Chase HQ. I'm trying to think what did I not like about this game exactly. Maybe it's just not very good. If you look at that, there's nothing really going on there. You just kind of do that until you get close to the guy that you're chasing. Chessmaster, notoriously one of the fastest or shortest games ever. Fastest games to beat. Is this the one? I played like one of the Chibi Monaco games. It turns out they're not games, however. There's just dialogue. It's like a visual novel. This is the one that I played. This one. That's actually hilarious that I did that. What the fuck was I doing? I mean, this kind of looks like gameplay, but I don't know. I don't. Maybe not though. I mean, I get that these are like for 3-year-olds, but this is like the most popular anime in Japan. It's Chibi Maruko. To be completely honest, probably the most popular anime in Japan. On TV. What was that? The Wacky Races game, that game is fucking nuts because it's so bad, but the music's good, and the composer unfortunately died on a trip because of ice on the mountains. Chiku Kaiho Gunzaz is an excellent schmuck. Very impressive JP exclusive game. I don't know if it's the best. It might be the best JP exclusive game, actually, on a Game Boy. Both original and color. This looks cute. I don't know what this is. It's a monster racing game. I guess it's after Pokemon by like 2 years or more. So yeah, that's where that came from. What? It's like Beyblade, but yo-yo. Dude, what? I don't know what that was. That looked interesting. It's based off some anime, I'm sure. It's insane how many there are in existence. I will look it up actually, because I'm kind of curious. Manga series. Super Yo-Yo. They came out with one. Oh no. It's not that easy. I think I'll be the only one that thinks it's like Beyblade. What is this? Collection Pocket? I don't know if you say it. Okay, call me crazy. I do think I might like. I think I might like this Contra game more than Operation C. But I understand that that's not interesting to say because it's a conversion console games. Operation C is an original game. I have notes just in case for games of interest that I might want to play. There's been nothing to come up. There has been. I really do think I've played most of these games, including Cool World. I did play this game. Thought it was freaking garbage, so I didn't finish it. Cosmo Tank was less garbage. However, the level system and how you just like lose your levels when you die, and then you gotta grind to level back up, I think is really dumb. Crayon Shin-chan, you know, I was talking about Chibi Maruko-chan earlier being the most popular anime. Shin-Chan is up there, and you know, they have endured popularity. Both of them. To this day. Current Shin-Chan 3. See, I didn't finish any of these. I finished the 4th one, which I think is legit. I think this game is legit. It's also one of the easiest and shortest games on Game Boy, but at the time I thought it was fun. Maybe it would no longer impress me, but maybe it would. Maybe I think it's fun. Still. I think if, you know, when I make a list of short and easy, that's so interesting that this was Jump back then. Like, this is what Jump would look like for... Think about how that's changed. That's crazy, man. Colt Jump. No more Macho. Yeah, so I mean, this is a weird game because it's like, is it actually fun? No, dude, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I don't think there's anything going on when you're solving this puzzle. Besides trial and error over and over. Daffy Duck, I got like soft locked in that game. What do you call this creature? Like, what is this called? I keep seeing him around. Daiku no Gensan is one of the strongest franchises on Game Boy. Maybe not, because the lowest rated game in history is actually Daiku no Gensan Game Boy game, which is the Pachinko game. I was thinking about the trilogy. I didn't finish or play Dark Mania. I did not play that. I did play Blobette recently. It's a very weird... It's like an Atari game on Game Boy in terms of its size, even graphically, because it's going for the Pitfall art styles by David Crane or whatever that dude's name is. Well, I guess, you know, we've passed it now, so I should stop talking about it. But they changed the graphics for the Japanese release. Where's my throat? I don't have water. I feel like this is the least I've been impressed with Alberto Jose Gonzalez's music. His Daimos. This is also Alberto Jose Gonzalez. Both of these, all these. Maybe not this one. This does not sound like Alberto Jose Gonzalez at all, but it's the same graphics. Big Dark on Game Boy. It's a whack game. It's got one of the hardest final bosses on Game Boy. Dino Breeder, another one of these pet raising games. I just don't know, like, why would anyone want to play these? I don't see the fun. Any of these pet racing games? Dirty Racing? freaking bland to me, not that dirty. Disney's Aladdin I played on Game Boy Color. I did not play the Game Boy version, it was super slow, so I think I made a correct choice. There are two different games though. Disney's Darkwing Duck is actually straight up just one of the best by far on Game Boy. Disney's DuckTales leaves a lot to be desired. It's not as good as the NES game, not even close. Disney's DuckTales 2 is just as good as the NES game on the games on Game Boy. It was a huge upgrade from DuckTales 1, but you only see people list DuckTales 1 on Game Boy lists generally. It's higher than DuckTales 2 somehow on Game Boy, and DuckTales 2 is definitely the better game out of them on Game Boy. Absolutely. It controls really well, it just handles really well. I don't think the original one does. Disney's Pinocchio, I think, is cursed. I think it's cursed. Same, all of these Disney games are cursed. You know why? You know why? It's because they weren't developed by Capcom, or not originally Capcom. These were not developed by Capcom, but the NES versions were at least. I actually like Game Boy Tailspin more than the NES game. I think it's much better, to be honest. DuckTales 2, Disney's Jungle Book. Did I play like the Game Boy Color one? This kind of seems better than unless it's the same thing. We need less Lion King games. Look, I have a theory that this is the same dude's responsible for the Flintstone game. Like, or at least the same composer. I could be wrong. Let's check real quick. Let's check. Dark Technologies. No, they only did Alien Olympics. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's the same composer. Disney's Little Mermaid. Again, there's such a massive quality difference from this Capcom Disney games and the White Nerd Disney games. It's actually hilarious if you compare them side by side. Capcom is the only one that can make good Disney games. Mr. Capcom. I feel like I found out about that game yesterday or something. Donkey Kong! Well, you know, this very, I think, does not represent the game well. That footage there of Donkey Kong 94. That game is definitely one of the best on the Game Boy. The original Donkey Kong. Why did I say original? Just Donkey Kong. Call me crazy, but Donkey Kong Land 2 is my least favorite of the trilogy. I don't like having to play as the animal buddies. I want to play as the monkeys. Doraemon 2. I don't think I finished this one. Maybe I did though. I finished one of these games. Maybe it was that one. I don't do Doraemon Kart. I think it's really bad. What am I looking at exactly? Oh, this is the one I finished. This one. Duh. I did not finish the sequel. I think the alphabetical order, it has the number to go first. I think that's a error. Oh no, maybe it doesn't. Oh no, because this doesn't use real numbers. It uses, Alright. Anyway, I'm confusing myself. Yeah, Double Dragon 1 and 2 on Game Boy. Especially the second one. It's really good. Maybe I should play the original Double Dragon 2 because I only played the Kunio version. That could be a bonus, but probably not. I'll forget. Double Dragon 3 is not by the same developers, it's by some white studio, so it's extremely bad. They went from very solid to one of the worst games on Game Boy. I will consider Double Dragon 2, maybe. I kind of forgot about that as a bonus. Yeah, this is not as good as... Wow, this gameplay is awful. That's not as good as the Crash and the Boys game. That game is really boring, unfortunately. It's a sequel to River City Ransom, but super boring. I like the music in this game. There's only 2 music tracks, though. It's a Metroidvania. It plays horribly. He controls terribly, so yeah, they made 2 of them. This guy looked like on the box art, man. What the? The box art is so crazy for these games, dude. Let me look up Dr. Franken JB Box GB. Let's check out the. Oh, yeah, it looks quite different. And I've somehow seen it before. Dragon Ball Z RPG. Fair enough, like, maybe it's maybe these games are excellent. But they're probably not. Somehow I know about this game, even though I don't think I've played it. Dragon Slayer 1. Oh, maybe I played this one. Or watched a video about it. That's weird. So this is why I don't know, the order is strange from this video. This game looks unique. But I'm not gonna play it. I've heard this is like one of the absolute worst Game Boy games, but it kind of looks better than I thought it did, or I thought it would. Played Drop Zone on GPC. Like I was saying about these classic games that they just bring to every platform, it feels like filler. Especially when they always come out kind of at the launch of the new console. It's like, oh, we have 10 games at launch, but 6 of them are arcade classics from decades ago. So it's just filler, so they can say they have an X number of games. Earthworm Jim, you know, technically, you could just play the Game Gear version, which is the exact same thing in color. But they're kind of equal still. I might be pretty good at this game. Never mind. Dictionary. I played Dexter's Elevator Action. It's a baseball game. F1 Race is actually one of like best-selling games, so I could not bring myself to play it very much. I suppose it's a very important game. I think even Satoru Iwata might have had a big role in that game.
Well, you know, at least I played X. I finished X. I'm not about to finish Baseball 2000, I'm sorry. Fastest lap. Felix the Cat. Okay, so it's been a while since we got a real game in this video. Yeah, Felix the Cat is one of the short and easy gameplay games. I would include that if I made a video on it. For the casuals, but they might use save states anyway for some reason. I mean, I have seen people use Rewind for Felix the Cat. I just don't get it, man. The Fidgets? I've never seen that game in my life. What the hell is that? I've never seen that. The Fidgets. I just found someone that's played it. The Fidgets. He gave it a 3-2. 4 hours long? Holy shit. Bro, imagine you have to make the Fidgets. Someone else played it for 7 hours. But he rated a 7. He actually thought it was kind of good. I could not finish Fighting Simulator. It's kind of a really hard game, to be honest, but I think it's also bad. This game is solid. I said that. It's also like one of the highest rated Game Boy games for me. It's one of the top on the list. Very similar graphics between those two games. Believe it or not, they're in the same series. That might be why. Final Fantasy Legend has some charm. It's the first kind of real RPG on Game Boy. I don't really count Sword of Hope. I think Legend 3 is definitely the best of them. But Legend 1 has the quirk factor. Legend 3 is kind of just like a good game. So either, you know, do you value very polished good game, or do you value quirk? Final Reverse is a game I barely remember, I think. Did I finish Final Reverse, dude? I don't know. I did. We're at the point where I couldn't even remember if I finished Final Reverse. Fish Dude. I didn't know that the game had music like that. I completely forgot if that's the case. Fish Dude 1991. This is the first fighting game on Game Boy. It's got like Fist of North Star has kind of good music. Flash. This guy would lose to Minato pretty easily. The yellow Flash. He'd get destroyed by him. This is not Battletoads. Battleship. Flintstones, I just played this game. I'm kind of glad I did, but it's also ends up being pretty average. There's very much pros and cons. I guess this is technically a better Flintstones game, but I feel like I like the ideas in the other one more. Flintstones, the other one is the one that just showed up is it just cares about being a video game. Flintstones movie kind of trying to do something very unique. Trying to be the Shenmue of caveman platformers. I guess there was like 2 forming games on Game. This game is solid. The sequel is better though. this game really grew on me because you have to get good at this game. You got to learn the ins and outs if you want to beat it, and once you do that, I mean, it's just a fun time. What the fuck is this? This is one of the most bonkers, insane games I've discovered. So I gave it a 4-4. Took him 2 hours, 30 minutes. There's a crossover between Joe, Dirk, and why? Why though? Let's be real, Dr. Frank is not on the same level of iconic as the other two. Right? Why does that crossover exist? Oh, slam dunk. Wow, interesting. Oh, sure. Wow, cool. Dr. Frank, so they did Dr. Frank. What? That's crazy how much I've listened to this music, so I'm just looking into the video. Tamagotchi 2, oh, my bad, I only played the first Tamagotchi on Game Boy. Oh, see, that's why this game seemed familiar, is I actually played that one. It has an English translation, that's why. Chimera has cool animations. This game could have been something special, but they put a horrible section where you're platforming on water, even though platforming sucks in that game. That's where I spent 80% of my playtime. Ganso Yanshamaru is one of the best indie games on Game Boy. Gargoyles Quest is one of the best games on Game Boy. What can you say? I mean, I don't like the RPG elements, but the core gameplay of Gargoyles Quest and design is very good. G-Arms. I think I played it, but I didn't finish it. Gauntlet 2 needs some music. I think the NES games have music for Gauntlet, so I'd be more likely to. I could not figure this game out at all, but maybe it's kind of bad. But the problem is, I don't know. Maybe it's technically one of the best Game Boy games or caveman games on Game Boy. But see, I'm gonna make a top 10 Game Boy caveman platformers, but maybe that's not technically a platformer. Is it? I did play Gegege no Kitaro music in the Animation Melody GB in Pop-In Music. I played the Game Boy Color version of this game. Ginger. Ginger in all three games. Genjin Kots. For sure one of the best caveman platformers on the Game Boy. Also probably the hardest one. This game is piss easy, actually. This one. Yeah, second Foreman game we've seen. What's it do with Thunderbirds? What is Thunderbirds? What a pointless pinball creation. So that's a JP exclusive Thunderbirds game? That shit got popular or something in Japan? It was quite a large fan base and influenced Ultraman Mighty Jack and Neon Genesis Evangelion. What the fuck? Thunderbirds? Huh. Interesting. So, Ghostbusters 2. It's inoffensive. So both these games, Go-Go Ackman and Ghostbusters 2, very inoffensive games, but they're just not stand out. They're just average. Go-Go Tank? Yeah, I could not finish Go-Go Tank. That was pretty boring. God Medicine, I think this was a very enjoyable RPG. Kind of took me by surprise. Because I played it for like 11.5 hours the first time. I thought it was just solid. Like, I don't have complaints when it comes to God Medicine. Maybe there's too many random encounters, but I don't know. For being a standard RPG, it's kind of enjoyable. Golf, I don't have anything to say about Golf. Gradius is one of the best Game Boy games. Best shmup on the system in my opinion, which is very... It's a impressive feat. There are too many fishing games on Game Boy, but you know. Vitamina. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Great Greed, I know some people really love that game. I thought it was very too basic. I mean, like, the gameplay of that game. Gremlins 2, that was very interesting. 4 levels long, and yet it's pretty hard, so that's why it takes a while. The game itself has very little content. That's what Sunset. They got away with it, I think, because how many people actually saw the ending of Gremlins 2 Game Boy? Cancelled? No, it came out. Oh, maybe it didn't. Maybe that's the Europe box. I love Hammer and Harry, to be clear. made by the dude that did Tetris. That's what it says on the box right there. Clearly something went wrong though with Tetris. He was like doing the subverting. Oh, I think boxing's kind of decent. I think it's one of the best sports games on Game Boy. Very simple though. I love the music in Hey Yonko Engine. Let me actually remind myself that I might want to put the music in a video one day. I think the music's very solid in that one. I think it is. My level 3, what is this guy talking about? My jam presses pause button to dance. This is not the best one. Oh no, this one right here. Yeah, the music in Hey Yonko is very solid. But who made this game on Game Boy? I forget. Nah, the first music is better, actually. This one's definitely better. Sega Gremlin? What the fuck? Sega Gremlin? What? Sega Gremlin? What the flip is that? Wild. I didn't know that. Acquired by Sega. Oh, I like this game. This would be one of my recommendable Game Boy games. It's slow. Guys, Glory of Heracles is one of my absolute most hated Game Boy games. I think it's so bad. So bad as an RPG. Completely fails. This kind of looks quirky. I just don't know how you failed at an RPG so much. As bad as Glory of Heracles. I don't know how you do it. High stakes gambling. Looks pretty freaking high stakes. Looks pretty freaking intense. Hit the Ice. Apparently has a Game Boy version. I knew that it had like an NES version that got cancelled. I didn't know it was also on Game Boy and actually released. Oh, Home Alone 1 looks the exact same as Home Alone 2. That must have been very disappointing for anyone that bought Home Alone 2 expecting like a different game. And it was just the same thing. Because like, how do you get away with that? I guess because the original game sold. List of best-selling Game Boy games. Let's see if Home Alone is up there. No, it's not. On my boy. What that means. There are more dodgeball games than I kind of expected. How are the dogs outside? It's freezing. I cannot bring myself to finish Hudson Hawk. I could bring myself to finish the Game Boy Color version of this game, which is actually Hugo 2.5. It's not Hugo 2's. Hugo 2.5. But humans, this is like Lemmings. But cavemen. So it's basically one of the only caveman games I didn't finish on Game Boy. I actually was watching videos on submarines today. I started to realize that submarines are really crazy. Something I never really thought about. Well, I kind of did in the past, but... Great soundtrack in this game. Sequel to Fortified Zone. This game is really kind of special. It's kind of special. Let me take my this off. No longer cold, but maybe I will be now that it's off. Incredible Crash Dummies. Oh, this must be Tim Follin or something. One of the Follin bros. You can just hear it. Funny, I didn't finish the Game Boy version, but I did finish the NES version, and they're the exact same. Except the NES, you have the advantage of being able to see ahead of you. It's kind of a big advantage. Initial D guide, and how do you make an initial D game and not have music? I don't get that. It's been a streak of gibberish right now. Gibberish, I mean rubbish. What else? How else should you describe it? Shido, the Way of the Stones. Oh, okay. Itchy and Scratchy. Very cool concept for a game. It's actually kind of like the Pizza Tower mini golf levels. But it has limited continues, which was a huge mistake when the enemy placements are kind of bullshit. Kind of dying one hit. So it's not fun enough to just replay. Itchy and Scratchy is really not. This game looks slow as fuck. What's the deal? Who the flip is this? New release. New release. Now, why would they put that on there? You think that people are gonna get it just because it's new? Why is that? What's the logic? Junkman, what a game. I guess it's one of the short and easy Game Boy games, but it's not very good. I guess I would not put that in a video on short and easy Game Boy games. Yeah, I mean, James Bond, I'm glad I played the game. I ended up not really thinking it's pretty fun though, so. Oh, this is pretty neat. Jelly Boy, I know this has Jelly Boy Game Boy, what the fuck is that, dude? Jelly Boy Game Boy. I played Jeopardy on Wii U. Do I have to play it on... Jelly Boy Game Boy, what's the deal?
I think Jungle Man is a pretty good game. Jungle Tarchan. Nothing, you know, amazing, but it's very acceptable. This is a solid running gun, is what I would label it as it. This is one of the games everyone says is, you know,
One of the absolute best classics on Game Boy. Well, it's actually not that fun. It's like, you know, known as the Link's Awakening. It's used the same engine. It's the original. Where they made Link's Awakening. It's kind of interesting. If that's the case. I don't think it's very fun. What is this? Why is it the dude from Little Monster? What?
how is the dude from Little Monster on there? Hiccups aren't real. Pretty good music in this game. I wish this video showed the developers.
The music, good music can be explained if you know the developer. It's almost always prolific developer if they have good music. New release. Again, these guys think just because they put new release, people are gonna buy them. This game I dropped originally, I did end up finishing the game. It's the same author as Detective Conan. That's why it looks similar. Is that interesting? Kid Dracula. Now this is just a classic. What do you say? Like, we're seeing how much of a classic it actually is once we're seeing all these other games. Rubbish. Kid Icarus. This has a big problem with its leveling system. If you don't level up in the levels and you go to fight the bosses, you have to do over 200 hits, 200 arrows to defeat the bosses. Killer Instinct, this is a game that I actually, yeah, I got a 1 credit clear for this while I was in the Zoom class. I never got one again besides them. I wasn't even paying attention. King of the Fighters, both these games I think are definitely the best fighting games on the Game Boy. Takara is the GOAT Game Boy fighting game developer. Just the fact that these exist is very impressive when you're seeing all of these other fucking weird games that you're just wondering Why? Yeah, so this is, we saw this earlier. I don't know what this is really, but it looks pretty cute. I don't really know what it is though. Is it a manga? We're gonna Google Kingochu. Yes, goldfish warning. Yo, goldfish warning. Oh, I played this game. They made many Oni games. This is that was the only one that was translated. Kinnikuman? Oh, this looks playable. That looks like a playable Kinnikuman game. Just a wrestling game. You'd be able to figure it out. I don't think I miss anything out on anything I'm not playing it. Kirby Block Ball. Lovely presentation in Kirby Block Ball, but I cannot get into Arkanoid games. Breakout games. I can't. You know, this is just a classic. Brings a tear to the eye when you see the other stuff in this video. I think Kirby's Dream Land 2 has overall less good content than the original game. The hard mode really elevates the original game as well, but I still somehow prefer Dream Land 2 slightly, because Kirby's Dream Land kind of leaves me like hungry for more. Pinball Land is like not my least favorite Kirby game. I guess that'd be the Clash games, but Star Stacker is a very good. Kitchen Panic? Did I play this game? Kitchen Panic. I was under the impression that's like a NES game. Panic Restaurant, whatever. This is kind of like, I always like think about this game and also Kensetsu Yaiba for some reason. It's like very average. Or I guess maybe I don't know if the other game is a samurai game, but this is a quiz game. I don't know why this exists. Why? Quest. This is interesting because these are the Game Boy versions, which are not the Game Boy Color versions of these collections. They're different selections. This looks like the same one though. Oh no, they just changed their names. They don't change the games that are in them. Yeah, they just changed their names. That's it. Parodius. This game is really impressive for Game Boy. Because we're seeing the other stuff on there. Bug catching game. It's like if Satoshi Tajiri, he just made like a, instead of Pokemon, he just made it bugs. Instead of using his imagination, he just made a bug catching game like that. That's kind of weird. Why does that? This is another Pokemon game. Clone. Huh. But then again, River King existed. Well, no, River King is not like anything. So what am I talking about?
Maybe that bug catching game is like River King though. I was just making assumptions about it. Well, this shit sucks. I don't have much to say about this. Let's fast forward until we get to real stuff. Krusty's Funhouse? No, I didn't play Krusty's Funhouse. It's a multiplayer, or at least it's... Actually, no, it's on Sega, it's on NES. What is this? Looks like the same author's Shinchan. Kung Fu. I mean, I guess I like this Kung Fu Master Mode than the original Kung Fu on NES. But when it comes to that series, I definitely prefer Spartan X2. I think Spartan X2 is... It's really good, actually, but... Yeah, I don't know. Spartan X, MSX. Let's check out this franchise. So there really are only 4 games. Obviously the first is on everything, but Spartan X2, apparently this was a failure. I mean, it came out almost, like, it came out 7 years after the first one. I think Spartan X2 is, I guess, the only good game in the series. It's really good, though. Spartan X2 is really good. How bizarre. Why did they wait so long for sequels for that? They were still milking the original. get back to this. Quirk. I feel like we saw Amazing Tater a while ago. Quirk is the OG. Came out in '89. Kind of good for the first year, but so Tetris came out in '89, so it's not that good. I didn't like this game, so I didn't finish it. Sony on Game Boy. Lawnmower Man. Apparently, this is Main's favorite video game. Lawnmower Man, according to sources. I did finish this game. It's kind of a guilty pleasure, but I also think it's kind of bad. It does kind of count as a run and gun. I don't know if it would appear in my top 10 running guns overall on Game Boy, but it's also a loose definition, you know? It's like Darkwing Duck. Does that count as a run gun? Does Batman count as a run gun? I don't know how to play River King games. I really don't know how to play them. But maybe I don't have the patience for it anyway. Wow. What a game. Bro really like didn't show gameplay of Link's Awakening though, he showed the first 3 seconds. He showed the first 3 seconds. He just changed screens. He walked around a little bit. I mean, I guess the point of this video is like preservation, maybe, but I guess Little Master has pretty good music. The game is way too slow for me. Here's a sequel. I did not play the sequel. It looks very similar though. Fucking Chase. This is kind of a... You know, it's like Pac-Man if they had like a real story mode or ending or single player campaign kind of. Looney Tunes I think is really good. Really good. It's one of the only good Looney Tunes. Maybe the only good Looney Tunes on Game Boy that's actually worth finishing at the least. Because it's Sunsoft. Sunsoft's legendary. This game, the only challenge in this game is figuring out where you need to go. I don't love how Lucky Luke controls. His animations are too long. There's some annoying levels. This game is very unique. It's a race against time. The music in this game is good. This game is good. It's gonna take people very long to finish. Wow, what do you... Speed Racer, that's the American name for this. Kind of didn't know that there's a Game Boy game. Spy vs. Spy, I think this is actually pretty good, this game. Can be kind of annoying, but it's way better than the Game Boy Color Spy vs. Spy, to be honest. It's got some it's good content in Spy vs. Spy, by the way. Who is John Madden? Who is that guy? This game is kind of quality, surprisingly. This game, I forget why I couldn't finish this game. What actually made me drop the sequel? I don't remember actually. But I like the original.
That's surprising. I dropped this one. Grey Earth. This is actually a very charming game. I think it's pretty good. It's a light RPG. The sequel. Sadly, I could not even get the sequel to work for some reason. I'll try it again. It's like the only game I've had not work on Game Boy somehow. Magic Knight Grey Earth. Let's try it. Let's try to do it. See what happens. I'll show you. This game doesn't work when I tried to play it. I don't know. I do want to play this game. I think it's probably good, but. Find out about new RPGs. Gargoyles Quest 2. There was a Sun L game, which made it kind of not as good as it should have been on Game Boy. I'm sure the NES version is probably fine. Just like the NES version of Marble Madness is better, but if you think Game Boy Marble Madness is bad, do not play Game Boy Color Marble Madness. Mario's Picross 2 is actually the longest Game Boy game ever, and the same developer actually released Pokemon Picross, a completely finished game that is that I plan to play soon. Has very nice graphics, better graphics than the Pokemon games on Game Boy. Discovered in the 2020 data leak by the same developer. They never released it though. Ninja Mario's Mission, I ended up not being as good as I... First time I played that game, I just never died. When I revisited it, it was kind of not that good. This is one of the better side scrollers. Though this is not the gameplay. That does not represent the game at all. I did play Master Karateka, this freaking, what is this guy that made these games? The Prince of Persia dude? Somehow this only came out in Japan. It's a Commodore game. I don't know, like, why did they not release it elsewhere? You know, like, only Europeans are gonna eat that up, so. This is, says Sunsoft on the box. Don't be fooled, they merely published a game. The game is pretty bad, that one, unfortunately, even though the Donald Duck family generally has pretty good games. That one, no. Max is a sequel to Star Saber. That did not live up to the first game, though. Max is pretty just average, nothing special. Metara, so they had like too many of these games on Game Boy. I will only willing to play the first one. I finished the first one. I'm not going to do the other ones because I don't think they're big improvements at all. I think they're pretty boring games. Big friendship. Well, is it a big? I guess they came out with the Switch collection recently. They're still making Metara games. I love Mega Man 2 Game Boy OST. This is when they really started to Like these Mega Man games look really good on Game Boy. So, it's slightly better than the NES versions, in some ways at least. First two don't look as good there. Megalith's a pretty interesting name for a game. But this is for puzzle purists, so I'm just not going to touch it. So that's if you're a puzzle purist, you play Megalith. Last Bible, I played the Game Boy Color. This game was a pleasant surprise. I didn't think it was possible that I could like RPGs, but these games were actually pretty good. Really good music in these games as well. Detective Conan, I played 2 Detective Conan on Game Boy Color. I didn't know they were on Game Boy. Though I don't think I missed out by not playing them. Mercenary Force is a very unique shmup. I went with Full Ninja Squad. It ended up working out for me somehow. Metal Master is about the worst fighting game you'll see on Game Boy by far. They had the best Game Boy composer, but they didn't put music in the actual game for some reason. Don't know how they messed it up. Metroid 2, they made it so you can shoot up. That was not possible in Metroid 1. That was a pretty big deal. Give Samus some interesting new abilities. Easy to overlook that game. It's the second Metroid game. Kind of got ignored for a really long time, but they added some very important stuff to Metroid in that one. Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. You know, I played this game. I forgot about it. Now I just remembered. I don't know how that was the worst gameplay. Why the fuck is he jumping in place? Micro Machines, yeah, you know, this is on all sorts of platforms. I don't know why anyone would play this though. I don't really understand the appeal. It's like toys? Based off toys? What is this? If I look up this, is it a like actual, it's a manga series. It's kind of what I guess. You just look at this and you're kind of like, well, is it possible this is a manga? Well, it is. Tomy is actually, they did like virtually every anime licensed game. But as you can see here, shit, my stuff's like. As you can see here, Temples dropped it and only rated a 5. So I don't know if it's really worthwhile. After 2 episodes. This game, I don't know if it's doing the series much justice. I didn't really like the first Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Game Boy, but the next game was very impressive. And this game is excellent. Well, not really, but it is good. The soundtrack is one of the best on Game Boy though. It's a point and click game, so I'm glad I never played it. Milon Secret Castle, notoriously one of the most cryptic games of all time. It's impossible. But I finished that one. I never finished the NES one. Because I never played it. It's a very weird name for a game. I don't even know what that means. What is this series? Mini putt. That game did not look very interesting. I don't know what this is. What is this? They don't even show gameplay. Oh, it's a racing game. That was not what I was guessing. We got Sun L. This is one of their better games. But it's got this, they make their character characters get hit too easily in those games. This is a messed up looking boxer. I'm gonna be honest. Like, what the heck? I don't even know what genre that is. Maybe it's an RPG, but we can only guess. What were they called? This is a baby's game, Whack-A-Mole. It has about the depth of a Game & Watch game, except not really, because it's impossible to lose in Mogura and Daypon. We got 2 mole games in a row. Mole Mania is by Shigeru Miyamoto. For me, the game drags on a little bit too long. Momotaro Collection. I didn't know they made a collection for Momotaro. I did not know that they made a collection. Momotaro Collection 2? How are there 2 collections? If there's only 2 Momotaro games on Game Boy, what the fuck? Oh, maybe it's the train games? I'm so confused by this. What the fuck are in these games? I'm gonna download one right now. I'm gonna download one because I need to know what's the deal. How is it a collection? How is it a collection? Does it have like a train? No, I don't know how. There's only 2 Momotaro games on Game Boy. Unless, let's figure it out right now. Let's get to the bottom of this. Okay, so, oh, it is Densha Dego. See, I wasn't sure, like I was 90% sure that it's the same dude. Why can't I select this one? Wait, how can I not select the games? This does not make sense. Why can I not play the games? This does not make sense. What? I'm gonna pretend that I don't know these exist now, because that does not make sense. Oh, it's an RPG. Oh shit, they had RPGs. Okay. Understandable. good, very kind of fast-paced puzzle game. It's fun. It's fun. People, you know, maybe people are into Bust to Move. Imagine being into Bust to Move and not Money Idol Exchanger. Monster Race. I didn't know this game exists. Found out about a new freaking Pokemon clone every day of my life. Monster Maker? Monster Maker 2. It's hard to tell, you know, they're RPGs, but Monster Max by Rare. Very good music from David Wise. I did not have fun playing this game, however, I must admit. Monster Truck. Monster Truck Wars, that's how you follow a Monster Truck. Make Monster Truck Wars. Montezuma's Revenge. I did not finish this game, it's brutal. Mortal Kombat on Game Boy is unplayable. This is one of the worst games. It's insanely bad. Mortal Kombat 2 is a huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. It's not really much worse than the console version. It is worse though, but not that much. You got this collection, so I mean, do you want a 1 out of 10 game with a 4 out of 10 game, or do you just want to get the 4 out of 10 game by itself? I just feel like it's a pointless collection because you get stuck with, well, you don't get stuck, but Mortal Kombat 1 is a worthless addition, basically. Cross Minions. Classic Konami. I do think Mortal Cross Mini X2 on Game Boy Color is better, however. Mr. Chin's Gourmet Race? Oh yeah, this one. This one's kind of a fun arcade room clearer game, but I guess it's only on Game Boy. I don't know why that exists. Mr. Chin Gourmet Paradise, like who comes up with this? Is it based off something pre-existing? This is like one of the most franchises Mr. Chin. Oh, it's on MSX. Okay, so it's an MSX classic that they brought to Game Boy. That makes more sense. Mr. Chin MSX. That makes way more sense. HAL Labs. They were a MSX developer in the beginning. That's where Adventure of Lolo came from. This looks very different from the Game Boy gameplay, for sure. Mr. Nuts. What a guy. He's better than Conker. He's definitely better than Conker. On Game Boy, but also anywhere. Some people forget the first Conker game was actually on Game Boy Color. Muhammad Ali, heavyweight boxing. It's actually amazing how bad almost every boxing game is. Okay, Mystical Ninja, Goemon. Kind of good music in this game, but that game itself kind of an abomination, if keep it real. Nail and scale! I didn't finish this game, so I got stuff. So, kind of fun for like a little bit until that happens though. Maybe it's one of the better Game Boy games. Maybe it's deserving of the top 200 or whatever, but I did play Namco Classic. No, I didn't finish it. No. Oh, Mappy. What about Mappy on Game Boy? I didn't finish NES Mappy at the very least. Game Boy Mappy doesn't have enough visibility. It's too hard without the without being able to see what's happening. What is that? No, is this just it doesn't show me enough to know like what the game is. Navy Blue 98. It's like Battleship. Already got Battleship on Game Boy. You see, I did play this. I've seen it took someone a ton of time to finish that game. Be a jam. I've seen someone actually say that NBA Live 96 is the single worst Game Boy game ever created. It may very well be true. That goes GB. Get into this game. It's too boring. I don't understand the appeal. This game is it's an insult to the NES original. And this game is not an insult to anything because there was never a Kunio volleyball. It's the only time. This was the last Kunio game for like 10 years. Well, how do you go out like that? How do you go out with a volleyball game? Your franchise life depending on this volleyball game. What did you expect to happen? It's kind of weird. And they have to, back then you have to predict the sales, okay? Nemesis. This is one of the, wait a minute, hold up, let me make sure this is, I don't think this is the good one. This is not the good one. This is the good one. Right here. This one. For sure. This is the good up here game. Because different developers. Squad. Explains everything. One of them is Sun L. Sun L created wait, why are there the Chess Master and the new Chess Master? Why does it have to be two? Sun L created Street Fighter 2 on Game Boy, which is everything. It's all you need to know, to be honest. got Mahjong. Surprisingly, hasn't been that much Mahjong. There has been quite a few racing games. It seems like it's the same developer as the Jeep one. Nihonshi Target 201. Rutomo. Oh, I see. Ninja Boy. I've seen someone say that this is the worst Game Boy game ever made. You know, fair enough. Ninja Boy 2 is a little bit better. It's an RPG, kind of beat 'em up hybrid. But you also realize that that just means the whole game is boring. Ninja Gaiden Shadow, wow, I should replay this game because I do intend to make a top 10 Ninja games on Game Boy video. Got 2 in a row, obviously, now. Because Ninja Gaiden Shadow is potentially the best one, but I haven't played it in a while, so for sure. I think it's top 3. Ninku, we had 3 Ninja Gaiden Hero in this video. Yeah, in this video. Ninku, I am watching this anime currently. It has the same staff as Naruto, because the author watched this and thought the animation. Well, actually, I don't know his thoughts on Ninku as it. We're gonna have to add this to our games to play. It turns out that this is like definitely a Ninja Boy game. What the fuck? Guys, I just found a new game that I need to play because I need to know if it's one of the best Ninja games on Game Boy. I found a new game from this video finally that I should play. As we can see here, the Ninku sequel is not like a game from this footage. If you're this guy and you're making this video, this is what you show for gameplay. You know, this is how you represent this game. So, but yeah, same sound effects as Ninja Boy. So very obvious that it's the same developer. There's no way that this game is fun, so I'm not gonna put it. Nintendo World Cup, what a classic. What a classic, Nintendo World Cup. Disclaimer, maybe they don't think it's the best representation of Nobunaga's ambition. This was made by Game Freak, but not the Game Boy version. The Super Nintendo version was made by Game Freak. Nubo is a chocolate mascot, but he's kind of not relevant anymore. I didn't see him anywhere. When I was there. I saw his rival, the bird. What's that guy's name? The Red Bird Chocolate? He actually is an anime. I'm gonna Google Red Bird Japan Chocolate. What? Okay, it came up. Yeah, so Kyoto-chan I saw everywhere. What's wrong with this seal's eye? No, never mind. What the? Dude, does Nubo still exist? That's what I need to know. Does Nubo still exist? I did finish this game, actually, now that I think about it. So, Olympic Summer Games. Some of these games I just don't talk about. Nubo. Nubo chocolate. Nubo. What the fuck is this? Okay, sign into Google or search this. See if he's still around. I just don't know what could this guy possibly talk about for that game. It's so interesting. Nubo. Okay, I found it. Does Nubo not exist? Bro got erased from existence? Seriously, this guy doesn't exist anymore. I can't find anyone acknowledging Nubo. What happened? How did Nubo fall off, dude? Nubo no longer gets sold. Bro, when the fuck did Nubo get erased from existence? Like, I would think that it would be a decently popular chocolate, but it's just gone. So how did they get a Game Boy game, dude? I didn't see Kyoto-chan in this video, but I saw Nubo, so. So weird. Like, if you look up Nubo chocolate, it's just like the Game Boy game is a lot of what comes up for it. The Game Boy game is a big part of his legacy. It is an IREM game. They are professionals, IREM. So, but Nubo chocolate is gone. It's done. I don't know what happened. It wasn't good enough, the chocolate. Oni 2, we finally got to the next Oni games. That was pretty interesting. Said, you know, I would imagine they're better than the first one. I didn't really like the first one. I thought it was pretty boring. I'm pretty curious about these, but certainly not going to go at them. I know Oni 4 is the most, there is an Oni 5. Oni 4 is the one that people, seems to be the favorite, so, but I'm not going to go out of my way to play them, to be honest. There's 4 sequels. Just like Metal-Rod, I only played the first one. Then I also played the first one because it's translated. should see. What it says. It's pretty good. So I played the first game with both those RPG series, and they got 4 sequels somehow. Just because I'm curious, I kind of want to see the release dates for those. Let's check it out. Nah, so I mean, they actually release every year. Unlike, yeah, once a year. They did Magic Knight Rayearth, the same developer. But Rayearth had 2 games in 1 year, which makes sense because they are shorter. I still don't get why I can't play the Magic Knight Rayearth ROM, the sequel. I really don't get it. It doesn't work. And that's always been my problem with that, so that makes no sense to me why that's the only Game Boy game ever that has not worked. And I've tried to play it. Not even for a second. It's just a white screen, so it's weird. What is this? Could be a generic RPG, but it looks like Final Fantasy. Particular. I didn't know about this game because I played the Game Boy Color. Auto Phantom. It's kind of like an auto runner. Out of Gas. I think Out of Gas was one that was maybe worth finishing, but I didn't. I actually played the game like 2 days ago or whatever. That one might have actually been worth finishing, but it wasn't good. It was not really hooking me that much. I could just tell it's a quality game, but at this point I'm not going to be putting in the effort to clear it. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of memorization, that game. You gotta know the layouts, and it's kind of some annoying design. This is the worst reviewed game in history. Daikuno Gensan Pachinko on Game Boy is the worst reviewed game by Famitsu in history. Like a 12 out of 40 or something. But I saw actual, real pachinko machines for Daikuno Gensan when I was in Japan, which was kind of just surprising because he is... I kind of see him as kind of a more obscure mascot, but maybe he's, maybe he was kind of a big deal back in the day. Maybe the game was successful. I cannot imagine playing fucking Game Boy Pachinko game, dude. You get nothing. Like, what is the point of these? Like, I think, you want... They made a Pachinko RPG? They made... Oh, so it's not an RPG. You actually just go around and do pachinko. What is the point of doing that? They made 3. They made a collection as well. What is this? Why does this exist? I would think, the main reason you do pachinko is money. It's my guess, but apparently not. Pachinko originate. This shit is insane, dude. It's a miscellaneous game. It's a pachinko game. So fucking crazy. Is he a video game character? Is he from something? Like, does he already exist? No, he's a video game character. Huh. They made a freaking falling block game with Patrick. patchy slots. A reminder to the viewers, okay? You can do this in Pokemon. So, why would someone pay for a game that is just the Pokemon minigame with no music? That was the previous one, at least, is no music slots. Like, imagine paying for the Pokemon Casino slot minigame with no music. You can just play it in Pokemon if you really want to. Patchy Slot World Cup 94? Okay, so I mean, this is a game that I might finish on Super Nintendo, because I was thinking, you know, for a while, oh, maybe I want to do a video. I rank the Pac-Man platformers. In that case, you know, I'm not going to actually be finishing all of them, which does make me feel bad, but, you know, I can be kind of extra sometimes, so I mean, now I've recently been thinking. I did play Painter Normal Pie. It's not really anything special. I've been thinking recently, you know, oh, they did this on Game Boy? I didn't even know that. Did I not play this on Game Boy? So anyway, the music in this is... Hold up. Something weird is happening. I've heard this music in another game. I promise I've heard this music before. What the heck is this? Dude. This is the same soundtrack. This is disturbing. This is disturbing. This is the same soundtrack as this game right here. It's the same music. They used it in both games. What the fuck is that, dude? I think I'm going crazy right now. It has this. Okay, we need to actually see this game right now. Panel action bingo. This is fucking weird. We have to see this guy's footage for this.
Ja, precis. Under princip. Ta 4. Jag behöver inte 4. 5, 6. Ja, du kan
Oh, maybe they're...
Nej, jag vet. Det var det jag såg när Bloody Candy körde också. Jag bara, herregud, det här måste vi spela. Ja, där vet du. 17 så tar vi...
It's not the same exact
Det
music.
rullar fint. själv då, Speedmas. Ja men faktiskt, det låter lite Mega Man nu när du säger det. Bonus. What? Ska vi ta dem där? Kattajävel. Är tanken att vi ska få bingo här i bonus? I så fall kan vi hogga de här två här uppe liksom. Nej. Undrar om vi får någon utbetald bonus när brädet är fullt.
Alright, let's see what happens in between the levels.
Man kan tror jag bara på... Ja,
Dude. Level clear.
redan året om dygnet runt.
Trying to confirm a rumor. This game has a crazy fucking soundtrack. Fuck, dude.
Frågor i Discorden för tusan. Det är många som har spelat där och hjälpt.
Hold up. See the ending.
Och det var ju... Ja, det var... Ha det bra, Neffets. GG.
Maybe I need to finish this game. Just kidding, I will not finish this game, but
Tar du 9 så vinner vi.
this being the music in this game and it being so similar to
Ja, precis.
Battle Guys.
Det känner jag igen också.
Alright, I should look up Griffin Game Gear as the other game, but that shit's crazy. What a weird game. Why does it even exist? Give it a 4 out of 10. He didn't even mention the music. So crazy. Griffin Game Gear. Okay. Okay. Trying to see what this is all about. The music is not as good. What the fuck? That's pretty insane. This is I get the feeling this was Japan exclusive. It's like 2 images in the whole game. So this is it's the only thing people are talking about in the comments. It's 2 images. That looks nothing like her, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I think they're really stupid. It really looks nothing like her. Seven years ago.
What, did that game release outside of Japan? Like, I get the impression that it didn't because you just freaking look at it. You just gotta look at it. Yeah, it was Japan exclusive. They did Gami Tensei on MSX and Valis. Valis. Hold up. Yeah, Valis turned into a inappropriate series. That's pretty it's quite the turn. That's kind of crazy that happens. That's fucking crazy, bro. Could have sworn they had like a. Oh no, yeah, they had a commercial for Valis. Anime commercial by Hideaki Anno. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so here's a ninja game I kind of overlooked, but I don't really intend to play, but maybe I should. I don't know if that one's good. This game is pretty decent. Alright, baby. I guess I didn't finish Rainbow Islands 2. I don't think I missed out on much. Parodius. This game is legit. Very solid. This definitely looks more on the rubbish side. Piton. This game ends with the wolf hanging. The freaking birds hang the wolf at the end of the game. MSX Classic. I'm kind of starting to realize how many Game Boy games that are just MSX games originally. Penguin Wars. Right. This is way better than the NES version of this game. I actually made like a Penguin Wars in Unity as well. This game is unique. I did not die in this game. I don't know what happens if you die in this game. It might just started at the beginning, but I actually thought that game was pretty fun. But not great, but it was pretty fun for what it was for a one-time thing. It's unique. I need to put on something warmer. It's the longest Game Boy game, Picross 2. Took someone like at least 100 hours. For most people, probably 200 hours or something. But I will play Pokemon Picross. I will do that. Wow. This is not a game that I played, even though it seems like something I would try. That's interesting. But maybe it's a good thing. Maybe I need to chill on putting that shit down to play, I don't know. Pinball Direct, Pinball Dreams. Extremely generic stuff, you know, you're just wondering, does it really need to exist? Pinball Fantasies. Pinball Mania, it's the same cover. Am I crazy? I think it's the same freaking cover. What? Dude, you can't do that. Anyway, this is my most viewed video on the Twitch archive. Wow. Yeah, this might must be video on the Twitch archive channel. Pit Fighter, universally agreed to be the worst fighting game on the Game Boy by far. I agree. If you're interested in this game, you should not own a Game Boy, you should throw it away. Just IMO. Pocket Battle. Hoping for some gameplay. Pocket. Wow, maybe I should have played this on original Game Boy. Kind of forgot that it has an original Game Boy version. Pocket Bomberman. See, that's kind of the cutoff between average, mediocre to decent for me. That's like the first decent game is Pocket Bomberman. What is this? Pocket Family GB. Amazing how that made me that did not answer any questions about what the game is. What is that? Oh, this is the Kyoto-chan game. It does exist after all. Nubo had some competition. Thing is, we don't know which one actually sold better. It's insane no one translates these games. I guess it would be kind of more of an undertaking than most. It's exclusively text. When a game is exclusively text, I suppose it's a little bit harder. Yeah, I mean, Legend. What a fucking legend. The Puyo Puyo original Game Boy games. Why have I heard this music? Did I actually... Is this the same as the Game Boy Color version? I guess that has a Game Boy version. Hold up. I've heard that music before, that's why I'm confused. Puyo Puyo Sue? I don't know. I guess I played that game enough to remember the music. That's a cool box art. What a fucking legend, this guy. What a fucking legend. What do you say? But this guy only shows the fuck. This guy really shows the first 5 seconds of every game. I mean, he's not even doing anything, dude. Just walking around, dude. Doing nothing to showcase that game. No gameplay in the RPGs ever shown. I did drop Pokanyan. Both like, what does that mean? Palm? Look that up. Ponta? Pokanyan. This must be based off something. Pokanyan. This gives me the impression it's like I don't know, it reminds me of Doraemon a little bit. I don't know. It's probably not. Same author. Oh no, it is. If you look at this, it says Doraemon is like the first thing that you see. It is the same author. I didn't just make that up. Okay. Makes sense. Rocky. What is with Tanukis and the name Rocky? Now I'm so confused. Why is that the thing? Why is that a thing? I need to ask AI. Why are Tanukis often named Rocky? It's likely inspired by the word raccoon. I see. That's true. Ponta, a name used for Tanukis. It's okay. I just don't. I don't get these names. What are they? Why are they like that? What does it mean? Whatever. Anyway. Popeye 2 is legit. It's not great, but it's legit. It's a legit game. Popeye 1 is not a legit game. At all, by any stretch. We're gonna just move on. We're not gonna acknowledge this one. Power mission. Alright, so that series still exists today. Hugely popular series. Prehistoric Man, this game, as much as I want to say it's very legit, it's only legit because while the game looks really nice, the design, not all that. Primal Rage, I mean, this game's just funny. It's inoffensive, but it's not good. This game is not good. Primal Rage on Game Boy, at least. I will be playing some form of Prince of Persia. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be NES or Game Boy. It's probably gonna be NES. I think I'm just gonna do NES. Prince of Persia. Kind of reminds me of this reminds me of Santa Claus Jr. I want to know if it's the same developer. Prophecy. I don't know. I don't know anyone that's played this. I didn't know this game exists. Santa. No, it's. I can't prove that it's the same people as like the Santa Claus Jr. game. So we're gonna look up. Prophecy. Okay, that guy didn't play it. Prophecy. Someone gave it a 4. Prophecy. This guy gave it a 4.9. So it was not viewed very highly.
dating sim, but the characters aren't really, especially the box art. Box art looks kind of horrible, dude. It's an iconic box art. I still see fan art of that box art to this day. Puzzle Nintendo. Do I have to check out? I feel like I have to check this one out because it might be legit. The music kind of Puzzle Nintendo. We're gonna do that. Nick. I do know people that have played this side. I think yeah, it failed. So if you look, he cut out to show that he didn't show that he failed. You know. I didn't see like oh, it'll probably come up actually later. Another Battleship game. How many are there, man? How are there so many Battleship games on this list? Raging Fighter is one that I finished. I think Raging Fighter is pretty bad. It just feels awful to play. I really don't know much about this game. Okay, so I mean, I feel bad that I didn't play these Ranma games. I did play this one though, does have the best box art, if we're being real. I do feel like it's got the best box art. It was eye-catching. Play Thunder. Is this, what is this? What is this supposed to represent in the game? You know, we got the real Ghostbusters in the US. In Europe, though, you got Garfield Labyrinth, you know? But then in Japan, you got Mickey Mouse 4. I mean, I know someone that rated Ren and Stimpy like a 9, the space one. I feel like just because I'm not a fan of the show or never watched it, I can't really relate, personally. I have seen this one. So I'm starting to realize I've seen basically every Game Boy game, and I did not actually receive really any new information from this video except the Nintama games. Go. Getting one loss, that's fucking crazy. Holy. I would put this on GBC. It's a bit different from this one. But sure, play this one. I like the box art. I think the box art is really nice. The music's pretty good in this game. Some annoying tracks later in the game. RoboCop. I think this game's pretty good. fact, it's one of the higher ranked ones on the list. Robocop 2, not nearly as good. I even like Robocop versus Terminator more than Robocop 2.
RoboCop, that's weird that I mean, like, besides one part of RoboCop, the game's pretty good. There's just one part that sucks.
I think Rocket Monster is a really solid falling block game.
Bloodland?
Yeah, that one's pretty forgettable. Has limited continues, so I remember I tried that one a few times. Villain's Curse, yeah, the first Villain's Curse, nothing special. The second one is actually really impressive. I like the music. Villain's Curse. Yeah, I should make a note that Villain's Curse music. I wanna use that in the future. R-Type. I don't like the first R-Type. I like the second one though. But first one. Rugrats. Never been able to really get into Nickelodeon. Sagaya. Holy fuck, I just realized how long it's been since I played Sagaya. Wild how long I mean, like, we had some inconveniences, but it's really been doing gameplay for a long time. Ninja Spirit, definitely one of the better ninja games on Game Boy. I like the music in Sasaki. I like the music in this game. I'll make a note as well that this one. That this one's got some music I like, you know. Three years ago, except it's been more than 3 years ago. There's also Game 80, which is very low. Game 80. I did something else on this game, or on this day, that was more important to other people, but for me, the most important thing was beating Sagaya. I felt pretty good about it. Beating this game. In fact, we might even see a pop-off at the end. Yeah, we saw a little bit of a pop-off there. I don't know if we really do that anymore though. I feel like I'm kind of used to kind of know what I'm getting myself into. Kind of unfazed most of the time. This game is way faster than I remember. What the heck? I don't really like Samurai Showdown, either of them on Game Boy. Did I finish Samurai Showdown? This is an iconic... It's an iconic tune. Everyone knows it. I didn't
Oh, this is like a Palamovies game, totally. Like that there's running in this game. Apparently they're not really gonna give me any gameplay besides that. Are they gonna show the combat here in this tactical RPG? Like, this is basically Super Robot Wars. Seems to me that he can't figure out how to play the game, so we don't know really what's going on with these games. Solid fighting game on Game Boy. Solid fighting game. Same with this one. Lupin. Kind of funny that they drop him this way, because it really does look like the Game Boy Lupin. A lot of Gundam tactical RPGs that they don't show the gameplay of. See if they do that for Super Robot Wars. Sequence. Okay, so sort of hope. 1 and 2. Really, I'm surprised that there hasn't been games that I'm like, oh shit, I have to play that. I assume that it might happen more on Game Boy Color. I'm much less familiar with Game Boy Color. As proven today, I played a bunch of games that kind of impressed me, but weren't that good, but still kind of impressed me. That I didn't know existed really. So Game Boy Color, I guess, I sort of neglected more than original Game Boy, which really, oh, I can beat this game blind. I have beaten this game blindfolded, actually. Kind of weird that so many animation frames in that game. For all those things. Yeah, I'm really surprised there hasn't been games that I thought. Obviously, we'll find out Game Boy Color. I'll do Game Boy Color. I guess that makes sense. I'm doing this. Oh, no, maybe not, because I added 2 new games. The Nintama games. Whether I'll finish them, I don't know. Definitely want to check out at least the first one, but maybe the second one is also a decent puzzle game. But I discovered 2 ninja games I didn't know exist.
it's kind of a big deal for me. Man, how many Gundam games? That was weird. I could have sworn I saw something moving over there, but turns out there was nothing. Super Iron League. Yeah. This game is definitely very solid. Shogi. Now that's funny. It just came out with Shogi in '89. Not surprising. Yeah, I mean, you can just kind of tell when something's like a manga. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just obvious, but I don't know. That's just my first like thought when I see that. When it could just be video game characters, just seems very unlikely. But I like finding out about new stuff like this. This guy has 8 favorites. Tebbles didn't watch it? Damn, dude. Put it on the plan to watch. Might be pretty good. Found Hammer and Harry once again. Good music for a cool game, but it's Data East, so what a strange game this is. Just fucking climb a beanstalk in that game the whole time and try not to die, and if you die it's over. And you gotta climb the beanstalk from the bottom. Gotta do it all over. Let's get or die by the yeah, this game is quality. Definitely pissed me off a bit. It's the other Skittle Die game that I just apparently didn't even play. But it's not by Konami, so. Snow Bros is legit. This game looks fucked up if you look at it. This compare it with the JP box. Yeah, looks pretty different. Solar Striker is legit first, kind of first shmup on GB, I suppose. So done. Soulmon Scrub is one of the best games, pretty much on Game Boy. I've always been impressed by this game since the moment I played it. Voice was blind. Okay, so this is a Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle game. This was localized to something else on NES as well. That dude, I don't really remember what game that was. Spanky's Quest. Natsume Classic. This game. Sunsoft, the Madman. We haven't even seen Triple yet. That's crazy. Games got better music than a lot of games. Thing is, with Spider-Man 2 and 3, I didn't know what the fuck to do in those games. So I only finished Spider-Man 1 is because I knew what to do every time. Or just... Oh, this game. It's got one of the best soundtracks on Game Boy. That's a Nintendo game. Tosei. Has a Wikipedia. This is interesting. Very interesting. This one took the time to make this Wikipedia page. 2011. So weird. This guy's stuck and he shows effort footage. Bro got stuck and he chose that as the example of the game to represent the game. Just why? I mean, I agree. This takes forever to do this video. But it's also pretty low effort at the same time. It's like this shit, it's not telling me Spud's Adventure right there, it doesn't tell you anything about the game. Really doesn't, man. Oh, I like Star Sweep. I like that art on the cover as well. I kind of want to know who the artist is. It looks kind of familiar. Star Sweep Game Boy cover artist. No, I mean, I guess we'll never know. It's the same art as the Japanese PlayStation version. I didn't finish Star Wars on Game Boy because the game glitched, unfortunately. When I found Han, I will be finishing the NES versions. Chico's Post is the music that was playing. I'm making a video right now where I mention Chico's Post in a video game. Wow. Love the music. Love the music in this game. What the fuck? That's Bomberman. Kinda weird.
For
I
System
have played
8.
that game. I didn't finish Super Chase HD. One, two, three. This is Ninja Boy 2 gameplay. I don't. Oh! Super Chinese Land 3? They made a sequel to Ninja Boy 2? I played Ninja Boy 2 because it was translated, or does it localized already? I think it was actually just localized. Or sequel. I think it must have sold pretty well. Right, how else you explain that? Must have been a success. It's not surprising. If you see that at the stores, you see a Ninja Boy game, you gotta get it because you're like, oh shit, that should be fun. And if it's not, that means something went wrong. You know? It's like, how do you make a ninja game not fun? But then it turns out it's like an RPG beat 'em up hybrid. So. Wario Land is in my top 3. It's true. Wario Land's crazy good. It's very satisfactory. Very satisfactory game. I don't have complaints with Wario Land. Oh yeah, this one. Started one of the most successful RPG series, actually. What an interesting box. They look like peanuts, man. I don't know. Looks so much like Peanuts. Superman. I could not get into this game. If I like Superman, you know, maybe I could get into it. But... Swamp Thing is rated as the hardest Game Boy game of all time by GameFAQs users. Sword of Hope is a grind fest. It's a mandatory grind fest. You cannot win unless you grind for hours in this game. Sword of Hope 2 is a bit better, but I got stuck on it for a while. I don't actually know. I don't remember why. It was ridiculous though. And then the final boss was a joke in that one. So kind of the opposite problem of Sword of Hope, the first one. No music in a Terminator game is ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. I feel like I've barely found games I didn't know about that. Like, I'm actually super surprised. This is not how I thought it'd be. I've seen everything there is on Game Boy. Except for the Nintama games. Those I did overlook. I'm gonna brush my teeth though.
Tailgater is one of the all-time greats on Game Boy, without a doubt. Natsume might be the best Natsume game on the Game Boy. That's Sagaya. Is it not? It's Sagaya for sure.
I used to have. No, I still do have World Drafted for this game. Oh, Tamagotchi just straight up came out. States. That is an English translation. I've seen this game. Now this is an iconic game. Even more iconic. I don't like TMNT 3 very much. Fights? Sure. Oh, no, I actually didn't end up liking this game very much. Even though I wanted to. I was gonna get a flosser.
I don't know what the first game of this was. No music. Relentless building block video puzzle. Perfect description. Tetris 2. Tougher. Sure, it's tougher because it's more boring. Okay. Tetris 2 is one of the worst sequels of all time. Tetris Attack is quite a good game. Tetris Blast. Guess I consider Tetris Blast to be pretty good. I do not like Tetris Plus. That shit was like the second longest Game Boy game for me. 10 to 10 into bed. I like the 10 to 10. This one is the weaker one. Game Boy Color 10 tendency. A bit stronger. This one, right here. I think this one's better. The first Tiny Toon Adventure game does really nothing for me, but the sequel is better. Just read the Japanese version, the American version is stupidly hard. Stupidly harder. I could not get into this game.
I got to the point where I just couldn't progress from one of the games, one of the sports. I don't remember what it was though. I think it was, I don't know, baseball? No, it wasn't baseball. There's the Fox. Played this very recently. I think it's not good at all. So I didn't finish. Tokyo Disneyland. Perfect game to play. If you want to go to Japan but you don't want to check out the Disneyland that people are crazy about, just check that out on Game Boy. It's the same thing. Because if you go to Japan and you go to Disneyland, there's something wrong with you, I would say. I've heard someone say this is the worst Game Boy game. Totally forgot that I played this game. Holy fuck. This game is, why did I finish that? It was so not worth. I should not have finished that game. It's fucked up, to be honest. Tower of Duraga I did want to finish. I encountered something that I couldn't progress anymore. I don't quite understand myself. What is Toxic Crusaders? It's a comic, right? Is it Marvel or what? I played this recently. Track meet, what a box art. I have seen this before. Like, who are you convincing to buy the game? That's the box art. Tracks of course is legit. By HAL Labs. Trip World, very legit game. Ice cream truck music. Oh no, there's ice cream truck music still. When they combine the two games, I suppose here. Such a minimalistic box. Imagine here. So many fishing RPGs. River King is... I mean, River King is kind of an earlier game. Grand scheme on the Famicom, so I guess must have been copied. Tumblebop, game I finished, it has a crazy boss rush at the end. It's one of the hotter boss segments on Game Boy.
Yeah, I mean, Tech Command Blade is a game you kind of have to earn the enjoyment out of. You gotta know how to play as your dude. Takes a little bit getting used to. Played this game, I didn't finish it. Turns out. Definitely didn't miss out on anything. Ultraman, it's funny because I ended up finishing the game after I dropped it. Probably waited a year to actually try again. Ultraman Ball is gonna go down as one of the all-time greats. Just kidding. But it's definitely recommendable. Not this one though. Ultraman Ball is such a weird game. How do you come up with that? You gotta make an Ultraman game, you just make him a ball. It works. Number King 2. I didn't watch this movie. This game was kinda average though. I don't have much to say about Universal Soldier. The game was inoffensive, but not very good. Oh shit. Can't believe this showed up. Finish this game. It was worth. This is the same music that the Bingo game uses, so I was just super shocked with that. Just like, what? I don't know if Battle Guys is actually that good. They're like invisible or bullets that are the same color as the background. They're super bad, but it might just be that I was on emulator and not the Game Boy screen. I just played this. Not really. It was like a month ago now. Kind of crazy to think about, but it's been a month. Volley Fire. Definitely not satisfactory as far as the AI. Really champion. Good music. Or good graphics. Game becomes kind of boring. Wario Blast, my first Bomberman game. Wasn't very fun. Wario Land 2, I was disappointed back in the day when I played this. I wanted more of the first game. What I didn't know is that if you want more of the first game, you get a Virtual Boy, you don't go to a Game Boy Color. Wayne's World is a guilty pleasure game for me. I do like Wayne's World Game Boy. It's like my Kung Fu. You know, some people like Kung Fu. That's Wayne's World for me. It does have a Kung Fu section. You play as I didn't realize this game was like Sonic. What the fuck? That's wild. I never ended up playing that one. But, I don't know. Maybe I really do think Battletoads was the last game in the library that's really gonna impress me. This is weird to say. Kind of the case though. Battletoads was the last game. Wizardry games. That was nothing. This game is freaking weird. I'm not convinced that it knows all of the words out there. Huh. This does remind me of Cuneo Volleyball. I guess that game really is generic. Ah, shit. Konami Racing. Gonna come up. Konami Racing is a pretty damn long game, surprisingly. It's a lot of tracks. Worms. This one doesn't really work out. This game, no. Doesn't really work. Turns out. There's no AI to be found, or anything in that game really to do. I played Superstars for WWF. Both of them, to my knowledge, finished though. Oh, X. What a crazy game that I don't know very much. But it is insane. It is an insane game. Extraordinarily unique for the system. I do like Xenon Z. It has like no music though. I would have definitely tried this out if I had a patch. It looks weird. Look at music. I think Vic Tokai means it's like the Astro Rabbi people, I'm pretty sure. That must be a game by Nintendo. Yakuman.
the music that was playing. This was one of the first ones I did on the Game Boy. Yogi Berry's Golden Rush. I recently played a game from this developer. Yoshi. They tricked people with this title. Yoshi's Cookie. They tricked people with this title too. If you thought you were gonna be able to eat actual cookies, think again. Duel Monsters, first Yu-Gi-Oh game I ever played in my life. First time I ever played Yu-Gi-Oh in general. Very repetitive. I do like the Yu Yu Hakusho games. I was not able to finish the third one because of the glitch due to emulation. 1 and 4 I think in particular were noteworthy. This one I really can't figure out how to progress because of glitches for me. Sensui. It's the final arc. They really did do every arc. They adapted every arc onto Game Boy. Wild. I just assumed we didn't really see that back in the day. Zen Intergalactic Ninja. I think that game's solid. This game is abysmal. Of course, this is how they're gonna end it off. What else did you expect? Never mind, we got Zoids Densetsu. The only shmup I didn't finish on Game Boy because it was that bad. Zool Intergalactic Ninja also. Oh wow, that's an ninja game I freaking forgot as well. It's wild. That's gonna be it right there.